Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra, ey. Pero no hay boda, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo a una, mañana a otra. Me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, ey, que sonrían las que ya le... Un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí. Me gustan mucho las Gabriela, las Patricia, las Nicole, la Sofía. Mi primera novia en Kinder María y mi primer amor se llamaba Talía. Tengo una colombiana que me escribe todos los días y una mexicana que ni yo sabía. Otra en San Antonio que me quiere todavía y las de PR que toditas son mías. Una dominicana que juega bombón, uva bombón. La de Barcelona que vino en avión y dice que mi dejo que jueguen con mi corazón. Quisiera mudarme con todas por una mansión. El día que me case te envío la invitación, muchacho, deja eso. Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Muchas novias, hoy tengo una, mañana otra, ey. Pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Ey, muchas novias, hoy tengo una, mañana otra. Titi me preguntó.
Muchacho, ¿y para qué tú quieres tanta novia?
Me las voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, ey, que sonrían las que ya le... Un VIP, ey. Saluden a Titi, vamos a tirarnos un selfie. 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí.
Oye, muchacho, el diablo azaroso. Suéltese más vivir que tú tienes en la calle. Búscate una mujer seria para ti. Muchacho, el diablo.
Yo quisiera enamorarme, pero no puedo,
I never thought I would be at 23 on the verge of spontaneous combustion. Woe is me, but I guess that it comes with the territory, an ominous landscape of never-ending calamity. I need you to hear, I need you to see, but I am mad, but I can take an exploding scene bigger than an impossibility. Tell me, so pardon me while I burst into flames. I've had enough of the world and its people's mindless games. So pardon me while I burn and rise above the flame. Pardon me, I'll never be the same. Not 2 days ago, I was having a look in a book and I saw a picture of a guy up above his knee. I said I can relate, cause lately I've been thinking of combustication as a welcome vacation from the burdens of the planet Earth. Like gravity, hypocrisy, and the perils of being free. But thinking so much differently. Pardon me while I burst into flames. I've had enough of the world and its people's mindless games. So pardon Hey, fake love on the headlines. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. Wake up when they bedline. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I heard you talking to your man about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. And then they started making plans by me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me. Can't do no handshakes, don't need no fake love. Everybody now can't show no pay stubs. He was talking crazy in them circles like I wasn't getting back to me. I turned a couple grapevines to a got the drop on me. I got it. Yo, homie Potty called me at the poppy store and still ain't pop on me. I had the city lit until they cops on me. I get some oxtails out jail, it's a block. Party shoving through the lawyers like I know the law. And they be talking on recordings like I'm on a call. She wear them bands from the club like oh, the mom going out. 40 cars pulling up, pulling out. Fake love on the headlines. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. Wake up when they bedline. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I heard you talking to your man about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. And then they started making plans by me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I better not be dealing with no attitude. I ain't fly you out here just to hear I'm mad at you. I'm down, throw her in a bus lane. I don't wear my brother chain, I ain't what's her name. Don't let the woman put them planes with me. I did a listen anytime we in the same city. I make a dip alone, have me missing home in a different zone. I'm so good since I left that little Tiffany, get the Lexus, the Lex, get the Tiffany, the whip, got the click, the key, the neck piece, 50 previous. Go and mention me, record it right. What I say? What's really born and raised? 51, 48. Fake love on the headlines. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. Wake up when they bedline. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I heard you talking to your man about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. And then they started making plans by me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me, said to me.
Out, HB, West Coast. Yeah. Eyes closed and my heart open, just to get this off my chest and left my heart broken. Seeing how goofies will move for the green, saying we on the same team, but what do that mean? Why build a bridge just to watch set it ablaze? Don't get me heated, ain't no way to control the inferno. Feel the spirit of prodigy, I've been keeping it thorough. I'd rather do it by my lonely than fake with the pack. And if you can't stay down, then stay where you at. I feel like we the new standard. I'm going over the matters from information I gathered. I'm finding the answers. I've been reading over the chapters they document. factoring up the numbers, forging all of their data. My godly values speak at high volumes without ever having to be the loudest in the room. I move like a commander in the military. You ain't even qualified, get past the preliminaries. Separate award winners from award presenters. I seen some evil done, I'm still shaking off the jitters. I'm coming with the thunder, yeah, I'm going Thor with the hammer. Was counting 6, 7, 8 before I lived in Atlanta. It's my heart that make me different. This lake is apocalyptic, me and out, moving purer than our division. I'm tired of acting like this ain't watered down for real. 9 to 5 and you can't relate to this type of feel, nah. Gave you boys a break, now y'all gotta deal with me. I try to give them the game, they ain't keep it real with me. I had homies out supposed to come up and get rich with me. I had some shorties out supposed to stay down and had kids with me. Long story, it's a lot. Now my circle's so small that it's closer to a dot. They thought I was repping Grape Street. I'm turning up the watts while I'm beating up the beat.
Right now I'm speaking with my chest out to prevent from getting stressed out. Lamborghini got the breast out. I'm working with a different type of textile. Everything simple, Janet, and no projectile. I'm not a vegan, I'm a reptile. My appetite for destruction is very trifling, no ciphering. Don't go to clubs if I can't sneak a... Got paper in circulation, we keep it cycling. We don't do collaboration, it's a business merger. Cut a pie, split a burger, and make it stretch like a fitness worker. I'm on my for certain. On stage checking the mic behind a custom Dr. Romanelli curtain. I'll give you extra cuts like a deluxe version. Couple stripes when I'm finished, you need a cut surgeon. Hits drumming, got the truck swerving. Meetings with a tuck shirt in. You can never put enough work in. I put a couple 100K hours in. Days without showering. No vase to put a flower in. No paper to put the paper to put. Still no way I'ma throw the towel in. Me and HB standing 5'7" and still looking down on bums and towering.
Never heard it like this. Back to back, beat for beat, hey. Bring it back. I gave you boys a break, now y'all gotta deal with me. I try to give them the game, they ain't keep it real with me. I had homies out supposed to come up and get rich with me. I had some shorties out supposed to stay down and had kids with me. Long story, it's a lot. Now my circle's so small that it's closer to a dot. They thought I was repping Grape Street. I'm turning up the watts, beating up the beats, yeah.
me, man. Don't be janking, man. You ain't got the bread, don't try to prank me, man. Back in the days, I was riding on them twanky things. Ice on my neck and my wrist with a blanket ring. I stay dripping, man, like a bad drain. Louis Fendi, Gucci, Louis, do you hear me, man? Protected like the Pope, I'm saying this sincerely, man. You run up, you gon' get hurt severely, man.
Tried leaving where I come from, but always gonna go back. I tried sipping on the, but wasn't made for a fancy crystal vase, a mason jar, and old blue jeans. From my roots to my boots, I'll always be a dandelion, born with free, riding on the breeze on a summer night. Tucked back in the weeds, guess that's just me. In a bed of red roses, I'm the one growing up on the wilder side. So if you're tired of thorns, I'm a little more dandelion. Whoa, dandelion. Been a little overlooked all my life, but if you know where to
EA Sports welcomes you to the following.
Let's get this going. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, Eddie Pinheiro to get it started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They are led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020, national champion at LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
We're looking at one of the most gifted quarterbacks in the league. And really, Mike, it's not just post-snap with the arm talent and the ability to make every throw, but it's even what he's able to do before the ball is snapped. He's one of the smartest quarterbacks in the league. Remember, coming off an injury-shortened season just a year ago, he's looking to prove he's still an elite quarterback in the NFL.
36-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and a yard. The motion man is Nakua. Once again, it's Gibbs. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
He's across midfield.
17 yards on that play. 1st down, Detroit.
Well, they call him Sonic for a reason, Mike. And I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, the last couple seasons since he's come in the league, he's about as electric as it gets. And he's going to continue to be the main focal point of this offense. And even with everybody keying on him, he could still find a way to go.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. You can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 3. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
So there's a saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
They'll come up now again. Good news, it's 1st and 10. Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 15-yard pickup there. Good for a Lions first down.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Niners' 17-yard line.
2nd and 5. They'll run with the former 7th-round draft pick, Isaiah Pacheco. And the Lions are going to be set up 1st and goal. Nice run, getting them down to the 6.
1st and goal.
You know, Mike, you look back a season ago, and really over the last couple of years, and the Lions had probably one of the more interesting running back duos in the entire league. Very complementary styles, Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery. But now with Montgomery moving on this offseason, they bring in Isaiah Pacheco. So can he be that downhill, physical style runner to complement Jahmyr Gibbs, who's one of the best backs in the league? A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Now from the 9, it'll be 2nd and goal. One more time, they try Gibbs. Oh, making guys miss. And he's in. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Lions will take a 7-0 lead.
Lions 7, 49ers nothing.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Deebo Samuel going to get a chance to return it. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
And I'm not sure I enjoy watching any quarterback in the league more than I enjoy watching Josh Allen. I mean, he's a bit of a throwback in terms of his play style. I mean, he's just as likely to throw a 65-yard bomb for a touchdown as he is in 4th and short to run over the middle linebacker. I mean, he plays with such a hard, aggressive style. There's not a lot of guys built like him, Mike, and I'll tell you what, he's a blast to watch.
His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
A bit of a risky throw there, Mike. You don't love to see a quarterback force the ball, especially into a crowded area. In the end, I think he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the gun. Throw here for Allen. toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. Ricky Pearsall, the intended receiver. And it'll be third down.
Dropping a catchable ball is one of the worst feelings. It feels like the entire stadium is laughing at you, and all I know is, firsthand, you just want to get another opportunity to put that one behind you.
On third down, it's Allen. He's got his tight end, Kittle. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
Drive rolls on here with first down and 10. To the air once more is Allen. A short one there, caught by Kittle.
10 more yards. Complete to number 85, George Kittle. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches. At the Lions, 19
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. They send Evans in motion. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. The elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up first and goal. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Lions who have the early lead. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2 as they go to work on first and goal. And they'll run here with McCaffrey. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
He's going to run it. Defense not going to let him get away. Able to bring him down right around the 4-yard line.
Great job in coverage here. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. He decides to tuck it and turn it to a runner. They get to him quickly. Picks up a couple yards, but not enough now. Brings up third down.
Third and goal. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. On third and goal, here's Allen. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey.
Response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the 49ers come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, it's Williams. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Lions going back to work, and you get a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. Drew was the offensive coordinator in Arizona the last 3 seasons before moving on to Detroit to take the OC job. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. He'll push forward for about a yard. Alfred Collins there to bring him down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 9. The motion man is Nacua. A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. Once again, no opening developing. He's going to lose a couple of yards, and that sets up 3rd and long.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
He's got a man. That's Nacua. Complete. A first catch for last season's NFL reception leader. And it yields a 1st down.
And this is what Puka does. And you know, Mike, during his rookie season, I feel like he surprised a lot of defenses, but by now, they kind of know what to expect, and they still can't stop it. He might be one of the best all-round receivers in the entire league.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. He'll it forward for maybe a yard. Denzel Ward in on the tackle.
At the 42-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. Now Gibbs. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 10 yards. 1st down, Detroit.
1st down, Lions.
2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. Greg and I back with you from Santa Clara in a moment. This drive started to take some nice shape. Another 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Catch is made by Wright. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
And they're going to get to him and take him down back on the other side of midfield. That is Myles Garrett in for the sack. It's a loss of 9 and sets up 3rd down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. It is caught left side by St. Brown. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down.
And it's a big play there for his first catch of the game. And not only does he get a nice chunk of yards, but now he puts his offense in plus territory as they try to see if they can end this drive with some points.
Laporta in motion. Burrow throwing on 4th down. Open man, left side. He's got it.
You know, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success. And, of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the catch. But the accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner after securing the catch. So great job there by the quarterback. And then sometimes it's just a foot race to the pylon and speed kills. And wide receiver gets the ball, secures it, and he does the rest.
Bates, good with the extra point. And the Lions will move out to a 14-7 lead. leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. They'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. The Niners offense going to take over just before the half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. The Niners will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half.
Mike, I'm not sure that there is a player in the NFL who is more important to their offensive success than Christian McCaffrey. I mean, you talk about do it all. I mean, from a pure running standpoint, he's as good as it gets. Over 100 catches, the sheer volume of snaps, the sheer volume of touches. I mean, it is just hard to replicate and really describe what a career Christian McCaffrey has had.
He's ripped down at the end, looked like a face mask indeed. The flags are thrown.
Automatic first down.
First and 10, and it's Allen. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
A 59-yard attempt.
And this is no good. Could not get it on target. So, halftime straight ahead. And we'll send it to Scott Hanson, who has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. And he stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. 49ers offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Now the pitch comes to McCaffrey, and that is going nowhere in a hurry. Finally taken down well behind the line.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
To the air on second down, here's Allen. Looking for his tight end there, but led him too far. It's an incompletion. George Kittle was the intended target that time. And it's going to bring up a third down.
I think he just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
That's about as big time as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate, not only on third down, but what they call third and pass, meaning it's such a long down and distance, they have no choice but to air the ball out. And when you can convert third downs at that distance, chances are you got a pretty big-time quarterback.
They send Evans in motion. McCaffrey now on 1st and 10. And he dances away from one defender on his way. Gain of 7.
He was taken down by Kirby Joseph. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. Off the RPO, this is out to Evans. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started. Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Lions' 45-yard line.
Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. Allen going to keep it on the zone read. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. A gain there of 10 yards. First down, 49ers.
It's the combination of size and speed that really differentiates Josh Allen from the rest of the quarterbacks in the league. So it makes a lot of sense that they're going to get the ball in his hands as often as possible. And we just saw why there.
And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset. But as always, there's the exception to every rule.
The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. Here's McCaffrey. And he's able to find a crease. Get ahead for 7. He'll bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And the Niners are going to be set up with 1st and goal as they get the conversion on 3rd and inches.
And anytime you have a long drive going, you'd hate to have it stall out there. So that's a really nice job up front, making sure that that doesn't happen, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
Play action. It's Allen. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, And it'll set up second down.
And goal.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
They send Evans in motion. Throwing on second down. It's Allen. He's got it at the 3. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Two plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. Trying to set up the screen, but it is not there. He just had to spike it. It's incomplete, and it'll bring up 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
They'll run for it. It's McCaffrey. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco. He had the touchdown catch earlier. This time he takes it in on the ground. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They've been able to move the ball with relative ease their first couple of possessions, both ending in touchdowns, but still they find themselves tied as they start with the ball again here on 1st down. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And he did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8.
39-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 2. Off the read, here's Burrow. And they'll bring this up to the 48-yard line, and that's a 1st down.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I have seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
Here's a handoff to Gibbs. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
On the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 50-yard line.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
46-yard line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant And once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
Burrows from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
So on 4th down, the Lions send out Jack Fox to punt. Important punt here in this tie game late. And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. Here's the San Francisco offense, ready to take possession of the ball once more. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. All alone, it's Evans. And they're going to get him down right at the 25. 16 yards on the game, and a quick 1st down.
These are some of the most difficult situations for a coach to handle because it's a combination of you have to be aggressive to go score. You're trying to win the game, of course, but there's also an element of time and clock management. So it's going to be very interesting to see the play selection over these next couple downs.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. This throw, left side, caught by Kittle. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Now, a handoff to McCaffrey. And he is planted backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
At the 30-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And the defense can't stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Well, nothing real fancy here, Mike. Not a huge pickup, but anytime on 3rd down, you got to know where the sticks are, who's your most reliable player, and I think everybody in this booth knows exactly what position that is.
Now Allen on 1st down, and he's going to be taken down right at midfield. 13 yards on the catch there. It's good for a Niners 1st down.
I think it's clear, Mike. I think they have their sights set on winning this game in regulation. I don't think overtime is even in the picture. They are trying to be aggressive, continue to move this ball down. Can they find a way to pull this game off here late in the 4th quarter?
A beautiful combination in the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Now Pinheiro to add on the extra point. He knocks it through. And the 49ers have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Joe Burrow now in his offense. Down on the scoreboard. Exactly a minute remains. They need a touchdown and an extra point to tie it. They come up 1st and 10. To throw is Burrow. And he'll somehow manage to get rid of it. He took a shot, too. The pass falls incomplete.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
Now a 2nd down throw for Burrow. Defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments in the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
Open man, right side. He's got it. The Lions call their first timeout, and the clock will stop with 45 seconds left in the game.
Well, after that conversion, now the conversation on the sideline is, what do we do if we score? Are we content with just kicking an extra point and tying this thing up? Does this coach decide to go for the 2-point conversion and try to win in regulation? First things first, they're going to have to score, but man, I hope we get to see that decision.
That's a short one caught by Laporta. Now Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout, and they stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at their 49-yard line.
They'll come up now for 2nd down. Now, Burrow. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, like, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. Here's the 3rd and final timeout for the Lions. Clock stops with 33 seconds remaining.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. It's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. Burrow to throw. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. And he'll be out of bounds, a pickup of 5.
Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
It is 2nd down and 5. Throwing is Burrow. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
First and goal.
That is a gain of 22, and it sets up 1st down and goal. Now, 1st and goal. They bring Chase in motion. To throw is Burrow. Oh, the one thing you can't have there. He is sacked, and the clock runs.
Joe Burrow sacked. A loss of a yard. It's 2nd down and goal.
So the faithful here at Levi's Stadium are rewarded.
How it feel at the time when you make it out. He get lonely sometimes. Had to push that mean me no good. In the hood, feel like I owe you something. Tell me what I owe you, then you don't owe it. Don't wanna see me grow. When I needed help, what that is? Love, loyalty. They love when I get on these beats. This sound like poetry. Voices, hearing them in my head, so I make the right choices. Then you going in or sting like a swordfish. I know you see me crying in here while I'm calling this. Katie, you watching me? I know you just enjoying this. A whole lot of jewelry, cars and clothes. My vision getting blurry. Won't let it brand me. My family ain't too far. I keep them right behind me. Made my mama quit a job to keep her safe beside me. I made it out. Bigger house, ain't got enough rooms. Go scratch out on the couch. On the road, that's when they hit the most. See tears running out. Ain't none of them feeling cause I snap. I done did enough favors. I need some, they running out. Running laps around these. You put up, I'm popping out. Back against the wall, no copping out. No need for stopping out. You left too early. You left so fast. You left me. You hurt me bad. God. I made it out alive though. Made it out alive though.
like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. And don't forget the Joker. Pushing up the ante, I know you got to see me. Read 'em and weep, the dead man's hand again. I see it in your eyes, take one look and die. The only thing you see, you know it's gonna be the ace of spades, the ace of spades. And I feel the time's a wasted gold. So where you go into tomorrow, and I see that these are lies to come. So would you even care? And I feel it. And I feel it. Where you going for tomorrow? Where you going with the master found? And I feel when the dogs begin to smell her. Well, she's smelling low. And I feel so much depends on the weather. So is it raining in the bedroom? And I see that these are the eyes of disarray. Would you even care? And I feel it. And she feels it. Where you going tomorrow? Where you going with the master found? And I feel when the dogs begin to smell her. Well, she's standing low. Where the dogs to find her? Got time, wait for tomorrow. To find it, to find it, to find it. Where the dogs to find her? Got time, wait for tomorrow. To find it, to find it, to find it.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National
Alongside Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. The kicker has us set for the start. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he gets this back out to the 30-yard line. Reasonable field position. That's where the offense will get this one going. Drake Maye, year 3 for the 3rd overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. Runner-up for the league MVP a year ago and the 2nd youngest quarterback to start a Super Bowl.
Well, it's hard to find an NFL quarterback, Mike, that had a better year 2 than Drake Maye. Of course, took the New England Patriots to the Super Bowl, came up a little bit short against the Seattle Seahawks. And now the question is, can they continue to improve this roster? Can they continue to give Drake Maye the weapons that he's going to need to see if he can take even another step here in year 3?
I think this is something that we can expect the rest of the day here, Mike, in the passing game. They love getting the running back involved early. And I think until the defense shows they got a plan to take him away, expect them to continue to find ways to get him involved in the passing game.
Now the former Buckeye, it's Travion Henderson. And he's got his first down. A pickup of 4.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
On first down, they go back to Henderson. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8, brings up 2nd and 2.
Once more, it's Henderson. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
Penalty is declined.
They'll work the middle this time with Stevenson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 15. First down, New England.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. A couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
They run straight ahead with Henderson. They'll carry this one inside the 20, into the red zone. Give them 8 on that carry.
At the 19-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's 2nd and 2. Again, it's Henderson. And nothing materializes there. Just fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage.
In order for you to be able to operate out of this 4-3 style defense, Mike, the key is your defensive tackles, their ability to penetrate, their ability to be game wreckers. That's exactly what we saw here. His ability to get back there, make the stop at the line of scrimmage, keep it to no gain.
On 3rd and 2, it's May. Moving, and they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes.
He has to do a better job identifying where the pressure is coming from, Mike, before the ball is snapped. He's got to get this ball out of his hand, to his outlet, to his hot receiver. But then once he senses the pressure, he kind of panics, and it's an easy sack. It's going to bring up 4th down.
His kick is good. And the Pats will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
Three points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. But dangerous Mecole Hardman on the return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Bills offense heading out, led by their now 30-year-old quarterback, the MVP of the NFL a couple of seasons ago, Josh Allen.
Former MVP, Mike, just clearly one more box to check. It's hard to have a more accomplished NFL career than Josh Allen, but the conversation around the NFL and league circles continues to remain. When is Josh Allen going to take the Bills and get over the hump and find themselves in the Super Bowl? So a lot of hopes around the organization that this is the team, this is the roster they built around him to accomplish just that.
So after giving up a field goal to start the game, they come out hot and get a quick first down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
On the ground, a first carry for James Cook. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good gains, 19 for this one.
You know, and those are the types of runs, Mike, that when you look back on last year is a big reason that James Cook led the league in rushing. Has great patience, lets his blocks develop, and then it's really the burst through the initial hole, and when he gets out in space, he's gone.
Once again, it's Cook. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They keep beating him. 15 more on the ground. And another first down. Good play calling rhythm. Drive continues. Another 1st and 10. From the gun. Throw here for Allen. toward the middle. That's caught by Moore. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. 3-0 is our score. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. The Bills with it to start quarter number 2 as they go to work on 1st and goal. Here's Cook, and he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
It's a loss of 1.
Anytime a running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. And that's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there, stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
One more time with Cook.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
Looking for that final yard. It's 3rd and goal. Hook. And he will not get in. The defense stands their ground, pushes him back, and they force 4th down.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I might be able to get 1 yard myself. That's disappointing that they're unable to capitalize.
A 21-yard attempt.
Pass's kick is good. And the Bills will tie the game at 3 apiece.
So here we are early in the game, and both teams are matching field goals, kind of feeling each other out. You know, is this going to be a high-scoring game, a low-scoring game? Once they get a feel, I wouldn't be surprised to see both offenses try to start opening things up.
Field goals for both sides on their opening possessions. 3-3 as this one's kicked away. From the 6, here comes a return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Patriots heading out, and there's a look there. Long-time, multi-time, and successful offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. Josh made his return to the Patriots a successful one last year, helping to guide the young quarterback Drake May and take them to the AFC Championship. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. On the ground, it's Henderson to start this drive.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, they're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
McBride is the motion man. Off the bootleg. Here's May. He'll get this out to Henderson. And he won't get away. Good open tackle there to get him down behind the line.
Sometimes it's easy for a defense to lose track of a running back, especially when he leaks out from the backfield, but not the case here. They kept eyes on him the whole time. Comes in, makes a sure tackle, and drops him for a loss.
Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete. They're trying to locate Travion Henderson out of the backfield. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Cook. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Allen now on 2nd down. That's thrown right side, but incomplete. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 3rd down.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. He's got a man. That's DJ Moore. And they're going to get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line. A gain of 24 through the air. 1st down, Buffalo. From the gun, it's Allen. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. First catch for the NFL's leader in receiving yardage last season. Good here for the 1st down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
4-yard line.
From the 4-yard line, trying to punch it in. 1st down and goal. Throwing again, it's Allen. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. Roberts coverage excellent there. It'll bring up 2nd and goal.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late. It's probably a touchdown.
Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. One more time going up top with Allen. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page at this time. That's incomplete. He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And now 3rd and goal coming up. To the air once more is Allen. This caught. New England going to take their 2nd timeout. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 1st half.
Brings up 4th and goal at the 1-yard line.
Well, a field goal would break the tie, but instead the offense stays out there. We're going to go for it on 4th and goal. They'll try and throw for it with Allen. And this is caught. Wow, the decision to go pays off. Dalton Kincaid, touchdown Buffalo.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Bills take a 10-3 lead.
Patriots 3.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. They get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. The Patriots offense can see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. Just the lone field goal for them so far, down 10-3 in this one, and they'll start 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's May. A short one here, caught by McBride. The pass can stop it here. They'll use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
On 2nd down, it's May. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Now a deep ball looking for Brown. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Hardman now to return it. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Bills offense is going to have the first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. They had that field goal in the opening drive, the touchdown last time they had it. 2 drives, 2 scores, and here's drive 3. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Off the play fake, it's Allen. He'll swing this one out to Cook, and he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. Quick throw there on the RPO is broken up. And no time to get the separation there. And the incompletion is going to bring up 3rd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. That defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are under.
Got it with Smith and Jigba. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. Good for a Bills 1st down.
And at this point, Mike, it just becomes expected. You almost take it for granted that JSN's going to make these kind of plays. He found a new gear a season ago, going from a great receiver to the offensive player of the year. I mean, one of the best route runners in football, some of the best hands in football. And at the wide receiver position, that's a pretty good start.
A pickup there of 28 yards.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
Allen, going to give it to Cook. And wow, tough to bring down that time. Surging forward for a pickup of 6. Second down.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
And the left first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's first and goal.
Here's a run. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's second and goal.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. To the air on second down. Here's Allen. And he's close to the goal line, but didn't get in. Good job to make sure he doesn't cross the plane. And now it's third and goal.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line. What can you say about the effort of this defense, Mike? I mean, they find themselves backed up their heels on their own goal line, and not only do they come up with a big third down stop, they take them back for a loss. Brings up fourth down, and wow, they got a chance to make a huge goal line stand.
Try it now with Cook.
These are the opportunities when they present themselves, you have to capitalize. And in this case, it was the defense that forced the turnover on downs and kept them out of the end zone.
The Pates offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll start from their own 4. Not a lot of room for error back here. It's first and 10. They'll start on the ground with Stevenson. And so much is being backed up, he takes this beyond the 25-yard line. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
And nothing doing here. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
The size, the speed, and the strength of this defensive tackle was on full display, Mike. He defeats the block, strikes the ball carrier at the line of scrimmage. He's able to bring him down, keep it to no gain.
He'll try again here, second and 10. Out of the gun, here's May. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
Throwing on third down is May.
So often the best pass defense is a good pass rush, and that's exactly what we saw here. The pass rush disrupted this play from the very start. The quarterback has all of his attention on the rushers rather than his receivers downfield, all he can manage to do is get back to the original line of scrimmage.
On fourth down, Bryce Baringer out to punt for New England. Nicole Hardman deep to return. Ooh, and how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line.
36-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 36. Off the play fake, here's Allen. He'll find his running back, Cook. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And a nice run there on first down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now, it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
We're going to put a man in motion to the right. RPO and a quick hit to Smith and Jigba. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup, but that is enough for a first down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver, and then see what he can do after the catch.
And he'll force his way forward, maybe a yard. Second down coming up.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Look wide, get this one complete, and they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conserved. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down. Here's Cook. And that's not going to do it. They'll get about 3, but it's 4th and long coming up. Now we'll get a stoppage here for an injured Bill. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. So now it's Tyler Bass on in a big spot. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And back could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage.
And that could prove to be a big one, because if he misses, it's still a one-possession game. Instead, he steps up, he nails it, and their chances of winning just took a big jump.
So after the made field goal, Bass is back out there to kick it away. This will be returned from the 2. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. At left side, and that's the tight end, McBride. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Here is 2nd and 7. Now, May. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far. But that one gives him a first down.
1st and 10 at the 40.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. That one is complete to McBride. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 45-yard line.
Here's 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. To the outside. Catch made by Brown. And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. His 2nd grab on this drive, good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a first down. May to the air once more. The open man is Nakua. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
And these are the moments in the game, Mike, where you need your best players to come through and make their presence felt. And that's exactly what he does there. Picks up a nice reception, good chunk of yards, and they keep their hopes alive.
That's going to be incomplete. Hubbard's very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
And a nice run close to the first down, protecting himself, sliding at the end.
Brings up 3rd.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
He'll get this one complete to Brown. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Here's May. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Now Andres Borregamas for the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3, a field goal here in the fourth quarter. The timeouts are gone, so this becomes a must. They're going to line up for the onside kick. He's to midfield. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. So a road win here for the Bills. They knew this would be a dogfight away from home, and they were right. They come away with a hard-fought victory. Tirico with my partner Greg Olsen, the veteran Nick Folk, to get this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he'll get this to the 24-yard line, and that's where the opening drive of the game will begin. Going to get a stoppage here. We have an injured Bengal on the field. Not something you want to see in the opening minute of the game. They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down.
27-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. As caught, Gesicki on the right. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
Here's a run with their tight end. They'll get him down behind the line, but the penalty flag comes in late. Looks like a lot of face mask on that one.
Automatic first down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. They go play action for Burrow. He'll get that to Paul, his tight end. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down. The ground, it's Brown, and he'll get about 5.
Chase Brown, the ball carrier. He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
From the 33, here's second down and 5. Now Brown. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. It was the rookie from LSU who brought him down.
And it's third down.
Here's a third down and 4. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That is high, finding Higgins. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start, and this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field. They've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
And he's fighting to get 3. A lot of work there for a gain of 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
They face second down and 7. Here's Brown. Crazy.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
So not quite first and goal. It's first and 10. They're pretty close. They bring Chase in motion. On the ground, here's Samaje Perine. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. And he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Now 2nd down throw for Burrow. He pulls it in around the 5.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
A lengthy opening drive. Now comes to this. It is 3rd down. They'll run here with Brown. And he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's 4th and goal. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. What will the 2nd quarter have in store? Greg and I back in Atlanta after this. Fourth down, and the Bengals will bring in Evan McPherson for the field goal try. This about as short as you can get. McPherson's kick is good. And the Bengals will take a 3-0 lead.
So after a drive of that length, I guess you feel like you want to come away with something. But, you know, anytime you settle for a field goal, it always feels to me like for the defense, it's a win. So you put a drive like that together, it feels like you've got to punch it in for 6 and don't really give themselves the opportunity.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. This is fielded inside the 5. Yeah! And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They'll run it for the first time with Bijan Robinson. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 24-yard line.
On play action, Allen. And he'll just chuck this one to the sideline. Receiver in the area, so no grounding, but it's 3rd down.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. He'll try to run for it. Defense slow to respond. He's going to bring this all the way beyond the 40-yard line. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
On 1st down, it's Robinson. He's pushed it down, and a late flag comes in. We're going to get a face mask added on here.
Automatic 1st down.
New set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Give, and here comes Robinson. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Bengals' 28-yard line.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll go again with Robinson. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
They'll try to run for it with Robinson. 1st down and more inside the 15. And they'll finally run him down, but he takes it inside the 10-yard line. That is a gain of 20. And what a chance now. 1st and goal coming up. Ball sitting at the 7. 1st and goal. They'll run with Robinson to the 5-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Second and goal. So now they'll throw it with Allen. That's going to be caught. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Falcons. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
The veteran Nick Folk here for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Falcons move out to a 7-3 lead. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Here's Williams on the return. Oh! He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Bengals offense heading back out. You see their offensive coordinator, Dan Pitcher. Pitcher in his 3rd season as the OC in Cincinnati. Gesicki, the man in motion. On 1st and 10, Burrow. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Quarterback's lucky on that one, Mike, that ball ended up just harmlessly falling to the ground. It was that initial pressure that got to him that forced the errant throw, and fortunately for this offense, that ball didn't end up going the other way.
A carry here for Brown. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. It's a Cincinnati 1st down.
I think Brown is like the perfect back for this Bengals system. He's a strong runner, and listen, he might not get the volume of touches. We know Cincy really likes to air it out, and hard to blame him. But he can be just as dangerous in the passing game. So while he can get the tough yards inside, it's really his impact in the passing game that can set him apart.
based on the routes downfield, it looked like the protection was designed to give the quarterback a little bit more time to wait for things to uncover downfield. So give credit up front to the defensive line. Immediate pressure early speeds up the quarterback's clock. He's got no choice than to get rid of it, probably a little bit earlier than he would have preferred.
That's to his big tight end, Gesicki. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. They'll pick up 23 on that one. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
Oftentimes in the NFL, Mike, blitzing a good quarterback can kind of be feast or famine, because what you do is you actually speed up their process of identifying the open target. So in this case, it's an underneath safety outlet. But the reason he went there so fast is because he was triggered to that target from the blitz.
Now a timeout, Atlanta. That's their first as the clock stops. 50 seconds to play until halftime. Still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be second down. Falcons go ahead and take their second timeout. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Higgins sent in motion. They'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Chase Brown. Touchdown, Bengals.
Now, some of these old school analysts and coaches, they might sit up here, Mike, and say, you know, why are you lining in the shotgun inside the 5? But depending on your system, when they want to spread you out on the goal line and make you defend every blade of grass, the ability to be in the gun really helps tie the run game and the pass game. This time they decide to keep it on the ground, but don't be surprised as this game goes on. If they're in this situation again, they've got a good complementary pass.
Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. His kick is good, and the Bengals are on top. It's now 10-7.
Falcons 7.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Falcons offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Gun, here's Allen. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. Now the Falcons will use their 3rd final timeout. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock.
At the 32-yard line.
Second down, they need 3. From the gun, it's Allen. Inside the 35. They find the end zone through the air. Greg, that is one of the most popular plays because it works so often. You're right.
see it all the time. It's a 4 vertical concept. But the key is you've got to stretch the defense and put pressure on the secondary. That's exactly what they were able to do here. They take advantage, and they go deep for 6.
Now, Folk on for the extra point. Not the best of snaps, and this one is blocked. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. Bengals take over possession and Chase Brown. And this Cincinnati offense gets back to work. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll set up the screen to Brown.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Here's a 2nd and 6. So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms. We head to Orlando. Scott Hanson has our halftime report. Scott.
Evan McPherson.
3 points. All that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. He fields it at the 8. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Another run here for Robinson. And this will be a Falcons first down as he'll pick this up to about the 42.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on 3rd down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in 3rd down. I want to get all of my conversions on 1st and 2nd down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Into the hands of Werner, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line. Looks like we have an injured Falcon on this play. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. They'll come up now. Again, good news, it's 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 9. London brought in motion. Allen goes with a pop pass. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
On the handoff, it's Robinson. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
On the tackle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 15-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. That one into the hands of Jefferson. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Looks like we have an injured Falcon on this play. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. It's going to be 3rd. They need 1. They run over center with Robinson. Bijan Robinson into the end zone for Atlanta. Touchdown for the Falcons. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off.
Makes the score Falcons 20, Bengals 10.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Williams on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Bengals offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. To throw is Burrow. This one grabbed by Nakua. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 3. To throw is Burrow. He'll step up and run, and Burrow not going to take any chances. Slides to a stop after picking up the first down.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. And a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the first down.
Burrow, RPO, get it to Chase. get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 46-yard line.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And he'll be near the first down marker. It's called a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
On the ground, it's Brown. A pickup there of 13. It's a Cincinnati first down.
There's a big conversation going on right now around the NFL about what is the true value of having a run game. And I've always thought it comes down to being good at 3 situations. Can you run the ball in the 4th quarter with a lead? How well can you run the ball on the goal line? And then in this case, how well can you run the ball in short yardage situations?
That's complete to all the tight ends. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 9. Now, Burrow. He's going to tuck it and go. And he will slide at the end, give him about 5. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to escape the pressure and get away. Picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
It's 3rd and 4. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Encroachment, defense. Automatic first down.
Drive rolls on here with 1st down and 10. Here's Burrow. First down throw there is incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances of picking up a key 3rd down?
Good blocking to the 15. And he will score. Game on. Chase Brown. Touchdown, Cincinnati. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
On is McPherson for the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3, a field goal here in the 4th quarter. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Now return coming from the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he will be out of bounds. There is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what that is all about.
And it's sometimes, Mike, it just comes down to the little things, right? We spend all game talking about these big, elaborate play schemes, and it often comes down to the team that just doesn't hurt themselves. They don't make critical mistakes, and here's a costly one that's going to give them 15 yards and a fresh set of downs.
37-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's 2nd and 6. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. The open man is Smith and Jigba. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Atlanta.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Going to get a stoppage here. We have an injured Bengal on the field. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. From the 23, here's 2nd and 6. And they'll run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. He'll get this inside the 20, a nice run. They're in the red zone. It's 1st down.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
So these situations, Mike, are always very tricky for a play caller. Of course you want to keep the clock moving. You're just trying to run the game out and maintain this lead, but you also don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes to just at least keep them off balance.
And this is going to work out a little better. They'll get 9 on that one, but they're going to need to convert on 3rd down. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. Here's a 3rd down and 4. On the give, it's Robinson. And he is going to have that Falcons 1st down by a couple of yards, able to convert on that 3rd and 3.
First down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's a run. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punt. Tirico, my partner Greg Olsen, set to bring this to you. Jamie Fairbairn getting this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he'll get this up past the 20, but that's it. Good way to start the game for the special teams. And the offense has a long field on drive one. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They put Pickens in motion. Play action. Stafford. Throw left side. Caught by Ferguson. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this ball.
Certainly not how they drew it up for his first catch of the game, but he's on the board, and I think the hope is continue to go his way, and next time, let's try to pick up some yards.
Stafford now on 2nd down. To the outside, looked in by Lamb. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
On 3rd down, Stafford. He's got his man. It's Pickens. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. They get an even. Again, it's Stafford. He'll find Chase. That's complete. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
To Jamar Chase. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 50-yard line.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. That is Ferguson in motion. First carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. 14 on the pickup. That's good for a Dallas first down.
It's just so good to see Javonte Williams back, Mike, playing at this level. It looked like he might never be the same. You think back to that ACL tear back in 2022. It kind of took him a couple seasons, but last year, he looked better than ever first year with the Cowboys, and now here he is trying to build on that in year 2.
And he'll work this down inside the 35. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains, they're nothing fancy, but they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game, where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
That is Ferguson in motion. It's another run here for Williams. And he gives that yard right back, dropped before the line of scrimmage.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. A shotgun snap to Stafford. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. The pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down.
It just seems like the offense gets in their own way. And whether it's a penalty or a drop or whatever the case may be, it's these self-inflicted wounds. They've got to stop if this unit ever wants to reach their full potential.
Aubrey's kick is good. And the Cowboys are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. Jaquan Jackson on the return. He'll get across 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
I think in today's modern NFL, if you had the ability to create a quarterback and all the qualities that come along with it, Josh Allen's at or near the top of the list. And what I mean by that, Mike, is he's big, he's mobile, he can run to escape, but he can also run as a designed option. And then, of course, in the passing game, he can make every throw. He's smart and elevates those around him. The last piece of the puzzle, can he get over the hump and have that postseason success to really put him in that upper echelon category?
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Play action. Here's Allen. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the gun, Josh Allen. Trying the right side. Taken in by Collins. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
Well, it wasn't the most exciting throw today, but I want you to watch, Mike, is the suddenness of the route runner. Change of speed, change of direction. Those are the qualities of great route runners, and this guy's certainly one of them.
And a good one here on the ground across midfield. Let's give him 9 for the carry.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys with the early edge. More from Houston coming up in a moment. Contact up front. If they get one of the defenders to jump.
Automatic 1st down.
It's Texans football. Quarter number 2 begins as they've got it with 1st and 10. And that's good run support on the edge. Nice tackle out wide. It'll hold them to a gain of 2.
At the 40-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 8. A run here with Gibbs. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. It'll be a pickup of 10. It's good for a Texans 1st down.
One of the key factors for having success in the run game, Mike, is winning at the point of attack. And what that means is every play, the linemen and all the blockers, they understand where the back is going to start and then where the back could end up. And having a good understanding of that and how it pertains to the defense is how you gain your advantage to have big plays like this.
First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a 1st down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
And he's in! Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Texans.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike,
We all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. This one taken at the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Cowboys set to get back to work. And there's a look at Clayton Adams, their offensive coordinator. Adams, year 2 now as the offensive coordinator in Big D. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. A pitch comes to Williams. And a nice tackle in the open field limits the gain to only 1.
Tackle at the 25-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 9. That is Ferguson in motion. On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line.
He's brought down at the 31. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. The shotgun, it's Stafford. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level, and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
Good start to this drive so far. Another 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Stafford. He'll get that to Javonte Williams. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here, bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
To the air again, Stafford. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
3rd down and 9. That is Ferguson in motion. Open man, left side, he's got it. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
A 28-yard gain.
It's a gain of 28 as they convert on 3rd down. This drive rolling now, another 1st and 10. Throwing again is Stafford. The pressure going to cave in on him. He will go down. Now the Cowboys going to take a timeout. Clock stopped with a little under a minute to go in the 2nd quarter. That'll bring up 2nd and long. In motion, Lamb. On the give, it's Williams. And no room to be found. We'll get this back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
Pressure all around him, and down he goes.
It looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
On for the field goal now, it's Brandon Aubrey. Spotted at the 45, this is a 55-yard attempt. Aubrey's kick is good. And the Cowboys, and hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the 3rd quarter. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Out come the Texans. You get a look at Nick Calley, their offensive coordinator. Nick, season 2 as an OC, coaching stints in New England, then LA with the Rams under Sean McVay there. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
And with nothing open downfield, he tries to find something underneath. But give credit to this secondary, Mike. I mean, they had everything covered up, and this one ends up just falling incomplete.
See what they have for 2nd and 10. Schultz, the motion man. Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. To the left side, into the hands of Collins. And he'll get about 3 here on 2nd down before he's out of bounds.
It's 3rd and 7.
3rd down, and they need 7. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Oh, that one intercepted. That's the safety, Jalen Thompson. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
The Cowboys offense and Javonte Williams getting set for this next possession. And he's had trouble getting on track in this one. Really limited space to find an opening. The defensive front stopping him multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game to this point. On 1st down, Stafford. There's a short one that's caught by Ferguson. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play. Winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass. Because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
Now it's Williams. And he'll have another enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Dallas.
So they move inside the 20, first and 10 at the 18. They'll go again here with Williams. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
He was brought down by Pat Surtain. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 16-yard line.
They run over center with Williams. Javonte Williams into the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas.
Just a great way to finish off the drive, and it was something they thought they had a matchup advantage all week long, was in the ground game. And you can see here, they executed at the offensive line. He got some nice blocks downfield from his wide receivers and tight ends, and he was able to do the rest.
So now, with the lead up to 5, they're going to go for 2 and try to extend it out to 7.
For the 2-point conversion.
They're going to try to run for it with Williams. And he finds his way into the end zone again. Good stretch, finding the goal line, the touchdown, and the 2-point conversion. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Texans offense, Jahmyr Gibbs, set to get back on the field. They'll begin with first and 10. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. That's caught by Puka. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Still first down.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss.
Schultz, the motion man. Play action now, and here's Allen. Unloads downfield, looking for Nacua. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends it up being a wasted down.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. He's hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
And there was nothing exotic about that. I mean, they were just able to generate pressure without having to bring an extra rusher, and this offense now finds themselves staring at fourth down as a result.
So, fourth down, Texans going to send out their new man for 2026. Kai Kruger is the punter. Back deep to receive, the explosive Kevontae Turpin. Oh, no fair catch, and he pays the price. Big shot to make sure this return didn't even get started. Cowboys offense and Javonte Williams getting set for this next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Now to bootleg with Stafford. This pass right side, caught by Lamb.
Complete to C.D. Lamb. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 9. A give, and here comes Williams. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. The rookie linebacker in on the tackle.
37-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. They need 6 for the 1st down. Looking out of the gun, Stafford. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
Nice catch there by CD. Continues to be one of the best receivers in the league for a while, and you know, he was battling some injuries this season ago, still put together his 5th straight season of over 1,000 yards, and at this point, you kind of know what you're going to get with him, and that's an elite receiver.
They bring Chase in motion. Here's the give up the middle with Williams. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line. So we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the gun, here's Stafford. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. Danielle Hunter getting in for the sack. That's going to lead to 3rd and very long. Stafford. Throw left side, caught by Ferguson. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the 1st down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier. You have to give him credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They've got great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10. Fake the handoff, and now it's It's Allen. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line. It's a huge play in a tight ball game. 39 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Off the play fake, here's Allen. Throw on the run is complete. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
And goal at the Cowboys' 2-yard line.
From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. Gibbs. And he's going to go backward. Taken down at the 6.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage. And that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Allen going to throw here on 3rd and goal. That is caught in the end zone. He's got it. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Houston. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, but we got ourselves a ball game.
The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. Even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense about ready to take over once more. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. We'll start this drive with 1st down. Shotgun snap to Stafford. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams.
Stafford's pass complete to Javonte Williams. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 35-yard line.
Now 2nd and inches. They put Pickens in motion. Play fake. Now Stafford to throw. To the left side, he's got Ferguson. And he's going to be taken down. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of 3. And the Cowboy 1st down.
Williams. And a nice game there on 1st down. He takes it forward for 8 yards.
At the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They come up for 2nd and 2. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big 3rd down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have 4th down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
He's got his tight end. That's Ferguson. And he'll finally be taken down. A massive play to get them on the border of field goal range.
A clutch throw here to keep their chances alive. Tie ball game as they approach midfield now. They've got to keep an eye on the clock. They've got to find a way to get this ball into field goal range, stop the clock, and see if your kicker could be a hero.
And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one. Here comes 2nd down. On the ground, Williams. Whoa. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their 2nd as they get it with just under a minute to go in this football game. They still have all 3 timeouts, and here we go with 1st and 10. Here's Williams. Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the 1st down. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Now, 1st and goal. That is Ferguson in motion. They'll run. It's Williams. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
Yeah, and he had that nice run just a minute ago, Mike, to get him down there on the doorstep. And I think he looked at the sideline and said, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not tired. I'm staying in here. And he wanted to finish what he started. And this time he's able to take it across for a touchdown.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. He's got it. The Cowboys have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead.
14.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This one deep in the landing zone. He'll return it from the 2. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. So here's Allen and the offense. Down by 7. 46 seconds remain. How will this play out? We'll watch as they come up for 1st down. From the gun, Josh Allen. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. He's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
They'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. He was trying to connect with his tight end, Dalton Schultz. And 3rd down coming up. From the gun, it's Allen. He's got a man. That's Nacua, complete. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
And now you really have to get into your full-speed 2-minute mode, Mike. After that conversion brings up a fresh set of downs, you've got to go, and you've got to go fast.
Into space at the 45. And he is out of bounds. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another first down.
As the saying goes, Mike, you need your big-time players to make big-time plays, and the moment doesn't get bigger than this. Find yourself down. A touchdown gives you a chance to win this thing in regulation, and I think they got a shot.
A ball deep for the end zone. That's going to be incomplete, so no help there, and we're likely down to a final snap.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
A final shot now for Allen. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. And that is incomplete. They took the end zone shot of the final play. It's a heartbreaking finish, and this one will come to an end. So it's a win here for the visiting Cowboys. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. In the end, they come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olsen. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Houston, good night, everyone.